Morning. Hope you're all doing good. It's Friday, so let's get to it. Welcome. So last few weeks we've been doing the sound design for bass, and I kind of like these basses now where I'm at. We just need to make a like an intro and something that we like, and then make the bass fit that. So I kind of want to get started just today, see if we can write an intro in E, which is what the bass was in the last stream. And I have a full blank project open, so we can just start from there, and then we'll work our way towards a drop, and then either use the bass that we had in the last stream, or make one that is kind of like it. One moment, I'm just setting up my Ableton real quick. I changed something, and then suddenly my whole mini-meters thing was off, so I had to redo that. Anyways, we only have 2 viewers, my Streamlabs is saying. Not sure if that's right. I think it is. 3? Okay, we're getting a couple of people in. Welcome. We're just getting started. Okay. Let me... switch to there. So just a little thing. I have a little bounced version of the bass here, so we can come back to that a little bit to see what that sounded like. Which is, it might be loud, by the way. If the stream is too loud, the audio, let me know, because I messed up my audio settings, and I kind of redid them, and I hope that they're good again. So I changed the drum pattern for the time being, because it just was a little bit, I don't know, it was a little bit easier to hear what it would sound like. We might want to go for a different drum pattern, but I'm not entirely sure yet. Kind of depends on the intro, I think. So yeah, I just want to make an intro. Now it starts in, that's basically E minor, what it starts with in the drop. So audio is good. Okay, that's nice. So it starts with E minor, so we should probably just go for that. I have been checking some stuff a little bit, and last stream, remember I had a section in, what was it? I think it was the drop, or it was maybe when we were trying out some intro stuff, and I later scrapped that because I didn't like it. I didn't like where it was going. I was at one point messing with some notes, and I was like, why does it want to go to C sharp instead of C? Because we were, what I thought, in E minor, and it wanted to go to a C sharp, and I was like, why does it want to do that in the key of E minor? And I figured out that if you make the C sharp so that it becomes a C sharp, well, that if you make the C sharp so it becomes a C sharp, in E minor, you're creating E Dorian, I believe. So it's kind of, that's why that wanted to do that. So it's very similar to E minor, just one note difference. And I think that was kind of what was happening there. So maybe we can do something with that, because I kind of like the sound of it. And I also think in this bass thing, it also switches to a C sharp in the higher note somewhere. So, and if not, we can always change that. It doesn't matter. It's like one note difference. And yeah, like I just need an intro that I like, basically. So I think that's what we're gonna be doing today. And then I don't have to make like a full-blown intro that's fully done, but at least something that makes a bit of a progression towards here, and then see if we can put that drop in there and make that work. So let's get started. I'm just gonna I think because I love the sound of granular, it just makes things sound a lot more interesting. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna open up some kind of a, I don't know, some kind of a contact library or something, and just find like a sound that I like, and just bounce that to audio, and then just put that into like a pigments or something to get started with some atmosphere for the intro. Let's take a contact. And let's grab... should we grab one of these? Let's grab that one. Which is already granular, so might be interesting. What does that sound like? It's a pretty nice library. All those three are pretty cool. Let's just see what we get. Wait, we should do that. Is that in time? It isn't. Still sounds really cool. Oh wait, why did it switch to that one again? Maybe we could start with that. It's pretty cool. Kinda like that. Can we get a different sound here though? Hmm. Ooh. I like what that is doing. This library is really interesting. You can seriously make some crazy sounds with it. We could also just do this. Where are you? There. So if we just start from the initialized patch, right? And I'm only going to use the grain thing for now. We get that, okay. So we have all these different sources here that we can grab from as well. So we can say, like, I don't know, guitar over boat, whatever that's gonna do. Say okay. So we can also let's see, where is it? Range. So we can put that here or something. And then we have the scan here, which we can either set to something or we can set it to 0. And then now it's just creating atmosphere. It's just a granular synth, basically, inside of Contact. See? And we've got, like, there's also randomness somewhere. Not sure where that is coming from. Hand jitter. Just put that on 0. Ah, yeah, see? So it's just a granular synth. Okay, let's see if we can find some cool sound in here. Into the void. What's that gonna do? Is there also a filter on here or not? Don't think so. I think it just depends on the sound. Yeah. Some sounds have more high end than others. Now the cool thing is we have these things, right? So you can map things to here. So you can literally just take like, okay, what Fright Club is saying, man, I want to write D&B again, but I find it so difficult now that I know how it all works. It's like the end. Yeah, okay, I get you. Just do what you want, I guess. That's the beauty of it, I guess. You can do a lot, but you can map it to a whole bunch of things. So we can map it to, for instance, the X of here, and if we drag this up, yeah, then we can set up a range. So we can, I don't know, didn't want to do this one, but maybe this one. We can set that to the X-axis, like 100%, and then we can put this and say, what is it? Let's just call it drive. And now that controls the tone here. So you can map that to stuff in here, which is quite nice. Because then you can create some pretty cool things. These metal ones are a little bit atonal, maybe. That's... My cat got scared and ran away. What? Oh, that's a nice one. You can start like here. And then we can also map... oh, Y is already selected. Nice. We can map the Y position to here. So if we just set this to 0. And then... let's put it here. I already quite like that just as an atmosphere, I think, to start with. But it is a bit wide, I see here. I see it's actually wider than that it is, than that there's stuff in the center. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna do a little bit of mid-side EQ on it. Just to kind of fix that a little. See, it's very wide. So what we could do is... I actually don't like that, so let's find a better sound. Or is it maybe... Because of that? No, it's not. What if we flip the phase of one channel? If we do... That works. Yeah, that worked. Nice. Oh, wait, we're still mid-side. Let's just get rid of that. See, that worked. That's nice. So now if... Yeah. Perfect. Okay. Let's just use that as sort of like the atmosphere that we'll start with. And let's see what we can build off of this. So... I'm gonna filter it a little bit. If we do... Yeah, like that. Then we got it here. So I can just say... I'm not sure why they're both called intensity. That's a bit weird, but... Whatever. Wait, that's the wrong one. See? I need that one. Now I think we can also use this one. Let's see what happens. If we turn it on, and then go in here, we have this arpeggiator. So if we turn that on, it just plays that sample in a pattern. So we can go into here and we can just choose a different sample and we get something else. Now it's really quiet. Now this one is going to be really wide, so we're going to have to, because we did that thing, so we're probably going to have to split them into two things, but because we flipped the phase of one channel. See? Can we do that in here? I don't think so. Doesn't look like it. No. Okay. I'll put it on this for now so we can hear this. Let's just stick to this what we had. Okay. Do we have something? Let's see. I'm not entirely sure what skill we're gonna do, actually. Not sure. I want something. I want something. I'm not entirely sure how to describe that, but let's see. Let me just. I'm just gonna bring out piano real quick. I need to quickly mess about and see if I can find something. Let's just grab that one. I'll put a little bit of reverb on it so it's a little bit more nice sounding. So we're gonna, like the first part of the bass that I made with that high note played a G on top of E, so that's just G minor. do what is that? But I guess that's E harmonic minor then. Yeah, I guess to B. That leads us back to of course it's the fifth, so fifth always works. Back to the one. I guess we could do something in harmonic minor. That's kind of cool. Although I always do that. Or just E, C, to A. So that's also go to F sharp. It's the last one. Lead into, yeah. You can also put an F sharp major in there. That leads really nice back into E, which is kind of cool. What is F major in the key of E minor? That's not in the key, but it's cool. So it's kind of cool. So. What are we gonna do? There's a couple of cool options there. The other one was that E Dorian, which is also quite cool. Oh, on the wrong one. And And we kind of just, if we have E minor, we get C, but we make that C sharp. So then you get over E. Which is also kind of cool, but that, yeah. That A sharp, what if we put that in there? Because I really like the sound of that. I guess then we can see it as blues. But there must be a different explanation as well when we have like that minor. Is that a minor second? I don't know. Do we even have a minor second? I don't know. Doesn't really matter. There's gonna be drum and blues. I don't know. Could be. I do like a blues scale, but yo, Chris, welcome. I'm just trying to figure out something that I like for this intro. Let me quickly. Okay, this might be loud again. Sorry if it is. I think it's not too loud. I think it's brought down. Yeah. Yeah, see, so I'm really having that G in there in the first thing. Still. There it goes to E. So we have the first bass, the sub is actually hitting E. So it's hitting E and G. So I think that's what we need to have. This sound is what we need to have in the intro as well. And then on the second one it goes to that, which is A and an E. No, A and G. And then it goes to A and E. Then it does something different. I don't know exactly what it does. I think it goes to G. No. Maybe it does go. Not entirely sure. But the first part is definitely E with G on top. And then A with G on top. Moving to that. Maybe it goes to that, I'm not sure. Could be. There is, I think there's an F sharp major in there as well, but B. And then E again. Yeah, see that last one has a... Ah, that last one. Has an C sharp in it, I think. So that would be from E Dorian, because if we're in the key of E, then that C sharp, if we have E minor, and that C, if we turn that into a C sharp, then we get that. So that is coming from there, and I kind of like that one. It really works at the end. Obviously, the bass needs to be, I don't know, there needs to be more automation on it, I think. But, okay, so we're definitely starting with that. So... let's give this a shot. Let's just go into here. No, go into here. Doesn't really matter. Just use this one. And then let's see, I wanna have maybe that one. I think yeah. Okay. Let's turn on this one. Yeah, the reverb does sound pretty good, I have to admit. But that is the first chord, and that is the second chord. So something with these two chords in the intro, and it will probably be good. I'm just quickly thinking, brainstorming real quick. Sorry. I'll just have that playing while we do that. Or maybe I should have this playing. kind of intro am I hearing? Okay. Let's turn this off. So do MIDI track, doesn't really matter. Let's see. Do I have some sound in here that I made already? I mean, it is an E. We need to do this on C. That'll work for the first part. Okay, here I'm hearing... I know what I want in here, but I have no clue how to make it, so we're just gonna skip that for now. But here I know that I want something coming in at the end of this. Like... that high note needs to hit. What is that? Let's bring up... That is enough. G, yeah, exactly, G. So G needs to come in on top of that with something like strings or some kind of brass instrument, like some horns. That could also work. But we do need to have some kind of atmosphere here. I don't think I like this one on top of that, but we can try. No, I don't like that one. Let's just fucking get rid of that one. Let's get rid of that. Okay. Start with this. And I'm just gonna go and put pigments in here. That one's kind of cool. That one definitely works. It's hitting E, so that's good. Let's see if we can layer that with another one. Oh, I can also put a chord in there. So we're always gonna have that E minor chord in that opening drone. It says C minor, but we're playing E, so it becomes E minor. Okay, I like that. Let's go and put this on the start position here. Okay. Let's call this chord. And then this is gonna be our filter. And we'll just put this one on here. And we can also filter these independent from each other if we want. Not really sure if we want that, to be honest, but I think this is pretty good already. It doesn't matter. Let's go and put some processing on it. Ooh, what if we add some movement to that? Let's use this. Put this here, and then we're gonna put that there. Maybe even do something like this. And let's put this on the start position, but then in opposite direction. And then we're gonna slow that down. Could also be cool having it on hit on B. What if we The track's ready, yeah. We need something bigger than this one. We need like more of like an impact kind of thing at the start. Where can we find a good... Oh, we might actually be able to find one in that contact library that I was using earlier. What was it again? This one. Let's go to that one. So in here we have hits as well. Not sure we can hear them. No. Mm. Okay, I'm gonna open up a different library. Let's go... Oh, it's already here. Nice. I mess a bit with this library, because I think we need something that is gonna add a bit of suspense, because otherwise we're not gonna get anywhere. Let's just get started with this. I'm not really enjoying this session so far. Let's see, I'm just gonna get rid of this one. Let's just start with that. Let's go and put a MIDI note in first. It suddenly started raining crazy here. Let's put that in. I think that is the bottom key in this library. Yeah. And then 1 octave down, 2 octave down is where that range is. So 1, 2, and then this would be the E. So if I do that, and then, oh no, we're too low. There we go. And then we get, I think D is without the sweep. Cool. And then let's go into here. And let's pick one of these. Let's try this one. I don't want any of these, I think. But let's just hit this one real quick and see what we get. Okay, so if I turn that off... Okay, maybe we do want to have that one in there, but let's just see. I hit random a couple of times. Put some reverb on it. So this library basically has all kinds of like cinematic trailer kind of sounds. And you just get like different and this key switch, it determines the key. So if I do that, see, we get like a chord progression. We can also go to that E. It becomes even lower. Now we can also go in here and we can, I don't know, pick a different one. Cinematic ambient. Let's try that. Let's see what we get. It's basically just picks from different sample folders now. Oh, that actually works. Can we also switch? I think we can. I think we can switch halfway through the note as well. That's really cool. And we get some pretty cool effects as well. Not sure what... I do want to have one note that is different than the regular minor scale, but I'm not sure which one yet. Like, there's a couple of options we already talked about, but... God. E to D sharp, of course, which would be E harmonic minor. You can also put A sharp in there, which could also be cool. What is that? If we change, so you're saying if we change, we have E? Oh, we don't have that high note. Ah. I really like that one. Which is A sharp. Which I'm not sure what that would turn it into. And then... Is that it? I think we also want to have that one in there, so... Ooh. What's that? Sounds double harmonic, I think. That's kind of... I really like that as well. There's a couple of really nice things in there, but let's see what works. I still think we need some kind of an impact sound, so let's see what I have. Let's see, I should have some things here. Impacts. Did I make impacts for the pack? No, but I do have some here. Sure, doesn't really matter. Just so that we have something. Oh, actually works pretty well. It is double harmonic. Oh, okay. I think I'm actually just going to repeat that for the first section. Maybe I actually want to... Let me check real quick. Let's do this, do that. Doesn't sound as nice as when we have it like this. I think I also had some things in the old version of the project. Let me check. Probably in this one. Drums, or is it in here? It's in here. Okay. Let's grab these real quick. Yeah, I've been learning a lot recently about like I'm still sort of like figuring out how to apply it, but the more I analyze things that I like, the more I realize it's a lot of how do you call it, modal mixture, I think it's called, where you just set a bass key, so for instance in this case E, right? And then parts of the track or parts of the sort of like underlying chords within the track are gonna be taken from different sort of like modes in the key of E. And a lot of times when I analyze tracks that I like in like, for instance, film music or stuff like that, and I'll be listening to it, I'll be, why does it sound so fucking cool? And I'll be analyzing it, and I'm like, okay, so it starts the first half in minor, and then it goes to, let's just say, for just something, it starts in E minor for the first two chords, and then the second two chords are suddenly from E Dorian or something, or E Lydian, you know, something like that. And that is just, I don't know, a lot of times things like that just make me go, oh, that sounds so cool. And I'm kind of learning a bit about it, which is, well, it's still messing with my head a little, but let's just get rid of this. And let's see, do we have some automation on here? I think we do. We do. Let's just get rid of that. We needed something extra to give us some, you know, something to give us the rhythm. Oh, has it recorded the mod wheel? Nice. I thought it wouldn't do that, but it did. So let's see. Oh, god damn it, that's so annoying. Because I'm using Ableton not in full screen, it hides the mod wheel thing behind millimeters. I have to do that, otherwise I can't reach it. Let's see, can we... There we go. Ooh, we can also move to... Do we have a legato patch in here as well? Do we have a legato one? We do. Nice. Go back to A sharp. What is that? That is the... Oh yeah, that's that Iser X library. Let me just call it like that, so I... And these are some French horns, legato. So, I want to mess a little bit with this library still. So, I like this one, but I want to see if we can find an even better one. So, I'm just going to switch to that one now. F, which is the next key, without sort of like the swoosh, which is like the little thing in front of the hit. And now this one is still going to sound like that, which is massive. But if I click key, now it has randomized this key, and the other one is still there. So now we have a different sort of like version. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's still on cinematic ambient. Okay, good. It's really loud suddenly. I think we just by accident had some really quiet hits. Ooh. There's another note in there, I think. Yeah, there's a D in there as well. Right there. There's a hit, and then there's a D that comes in on top of that E, which is a seventh. Very subtle, but yo, shut up outside, motorcycle. Really subtly. That's kind of a cool sound. Which one do we like more? This one? Or... actually quite like that one, but I want to see if I can... Which part is doing that D note? Is it that? Yeah. See? There's two notes here. One is D. If I just replace only that one, so I can go into here. No. Ooh, almost clicked it. I can go into here, and I can turn all of these off, except for A. And now if I click on key, it's only gonna randomize this one. So we can just keep all the other ones and just find something else for only that one. And if we want to include some more stuff, we can. We can say, for instance, I don't know, maybe include some tonal impacts as well. Let's put that up to 100. Let's say maybe that one. Let's just for shits and giggles do that one and that one as well. And maybe that one. And let's see what we get. Now we get it pretty big. So look, sound at the start there. Some of these are pretty low. So this one is way too low. Let's just take that one out as well. And that like this, these ones are all too short to even reach that key change. I would kind of like a longer one in there. Is that a loop function? Totally sure. Is that a loop function? Ah, there we go. Can we? Oh. Ah. Interesting. Didn't know you could do that. That's nice. Suddenly, we have no audio. Okay, it's back. That was weird. Yeah. Well, let's just go back to the other one then. This one. Let's just go back to this because that kind of works. Okay, I'm not sure what these are gonna do, but I like that first part, so let me check real quick because I want to have some. I think what this is doing, this one, switching from there to there, that will work with the chords that the drop idea had as well. So if I just quickly grab something like a string ensemble or something, so that we just have a nice full range. Wait, let me just grab from this library, which is the one that I used for the other one as well. We have an ensemble here? We don't? Okay, then I'll grab it from here. There we go. So let's do that for now. Let's see. I need to think of something real quick because I'm getting annoyed now. One moment. One moment. Yo, thanks for subscribing. I'm gonna fuck the intro. I'm gonna move a bit to this section where I know I want to have the bass sort of like coming in already and starting to build up. So I'm gonna go and let's just grab the bass from the old project. From this one. Just grab this. There we go. And let's just also grab the rest of the drums. Okay. So here we got this one, which is absolutely massive. I love that note. That note sounds so cool after this one. Now there's a couple of things I want to do actually. I want to have something to add a bit of vibrato in here. So I think we're gonna have to go in here. I'm gonna have to set that up inside of the serum that is in here. Let's go in here. Why are you opening on my other screen? I'm gonna make a couple of changes to this patch real quick. One moment. Let me load that one. Let's just a little bit less, maybe like that. Let me then save that. That is gonna be our vibrato shape. Okay. I think I'll do it on 8 notes. And then I need to set that up here, so let's just do that on the global master tuning. And then we'll do, I don't know, 2. It's already too much, but then we can use something here to control it, how much we have of it. So I'll just put macro 1 here, call that vibrato. And now, because I know what the values are, I can do the exact same thing on the other layers. So I can go in here, I can load up. Okay, maybe not. Why not? Why are you not there? That makes no sense. I close serum, I reopen it, and it's not there. What? Okay. Save. Let's take a short intermission and restart Ableton because I think something is a little bugged. Yes. One moment. Shouldn't take that long. Okay, let's restart Ableton. Normally, I think it would always just do it when you just close the plugin down and then reopen it. But I guess you have to completely remove it or something, and then put a new instance of it in there for that to work. I don't know. Okay, Ableton is back open. Let's open up the project. Oh wait, it's scanning my plugins. There we go. Oh no, it's still scanning plugins. Let's open the project. There we go. Okay, come on. Yeah, so the thing is, I really like that the sound of that drop, even though it's still maybe a bit too empty in terms of like changes in the bass. It's still a bit too static in my opinion. There might, you know, I might want to cut it out a little bit earlier at the end of a phrase, at the end of one of those notes, and then do a little fill bass or something just to give it something interesting at the end there. But I want to figure out a good intro for it, or at least putting it into context now, if you get what I mean. Ableton is loading. So like if anybody has ideas, just put them in the chat. I'm fine with that today. Are you selling packs of samples? I do. Yeah, I do. Most of my packs are available on Black Octopus Sound. So if you search for ArtFX on Black Octopus Sound's website, you get all my packs basically. I released a new pack for pigments, for Arturia pigments, which is a preset pack. So it's not a sample pack, but you can check that out on that link. Okay, so now we should be able to do what I wanted to do. Now we should be able to go in here, and that is the harmonics layer of the bass. So if I play just the bass, see there's like multiple layers, so we've got, that's sort of like the main bass. And there's some pitch bending happening as well. It's still scanning plugins. One moment. There we go. Now it's done. There's some pitch bends happening at the end of the notes with MPE, as you can see. It's like some things happening there. There's also tape stop happening, but that's happening on the group here, I think. Or even here. Yeah, it's happening here. So that's just switching tape stop on there at the end of the first beat. For a really short moment. Just to create that little... that. And the bass made out of a couple of layers, so we got the sub layer. There's also some distortion here, but basically just a pretty clean sub layer. Some overtones, but... And then we've got that layer. And then we've got the noise, which is quite nice together. And then with that distortion, we kind of almost lose this layer, but so you can still hear that it really adds a lot. So let's do the vibrato on this one now. So now, yeah, see, now we get it. So let's do the same thing, 1/8, and then we want LFO 1 on the global master tuning with 2, and then we're gonna assign macro 1 to there. And then we need to go into, I don't think the noise layer really matters. Oh yeah, it does, because there's an oscillator in there creating the movement on the noise. Like it's distorted with noise with an oscillator and then high passed. So we probably still want to add it here as well. Even though it's going to be really subtle on this, and it's probably not going to matter much. Let's just do it. Let's put that on here and say global master tuning. It's not going to affect the noise because the noise is not key tracked, so it's not going to affect that. But it should affect the rate of the oscillator. The pitch of the oscillator a little bit, which is kind of nice. So that's that for this one. And I also want to have it on that one, which is really loud. So let's take LV1 is not used. No. Okay, let's set that up. Load that. 8 notes. Let's put that on here. And we're probably most going to hear it on this high layer, to be honest. It's going to be most audible on here. Okay, and now to make things easy, let's group this and do that. And then in here, where's the configure button? There, of course, I'm stupid. That to macro 1, and then let's map this macro 1 to that macro 1. We'll just call that vibrato as well. And then let's take this one. So now everything is mapped. So if I just set this to, I don't know, 45, and here, 45, do we actually hear vibrato? Yeah, we do. Might even be able to get away with less, with like a 1. Which means we're gonna have to do that in here as well. Yeah, that's already enough, honestly. Probably not even gonna have to do that much vibrato, but... Like, I obviously want to automate that, so... Like something like that, maybe. It's gonna be pretty subtle, but... It's subtle, but that's all about... It's all about subtle movement, I guess, that it needs now to become more interesting. Like, to make this bass less static, I guess its subtle movement is all it needs. Okay, so the sidechain is not working at all, so let's just hook this up real quick. Oh, wait, let's put that on there. Let's put this on there. Yeah, I was thinking about maybe taking the speed of the LFO and making it faster on the higher note. But maybe I'll key track the LFO. But that would be hard, because then I'm gonna have to do that in all the layers. We'll see. We'll see if I'll attempt that today. We need to go in here. It sounds different when I play it from sort of like halfway in this note. I need to play it from the start, otherwise it doesn't sound the same. The phases are then not aligned for some reason. And we're also clipping like crazy on the master, so let me I'll just turn this on and then just bring it down a little. We still are clipping. What the hell is happening here? Oh, this is turned on. I'm like, why the hell does it sound so weird? This was turned on, the bounced version. We don't really need that anymore. Let's just get rid of that. There we go. Still gonna be clipping, but maybe we'll just turn this on. Okay. Yo, Ableton, come on. There we go. Finally. Maybe I'll try some different type drums with it. Let's see. Like the kick is fine. Not sure about kick, about snare. Let's see. Right around there sounds pretty good. Let's do... let's try that maybe here. Now there's no sidechain happening at the moment, so keep that in mind. I can quickly hook that up if I just... Let's just group this real quick. And I'll just create a channel for the sidechain. Let's just put a skill device on here. So let's just do that. So it just outputs a C, then we'll just call that sidechain. That, and then if I hook that up to this one, then that should work, I think. And no, this one, yeah, that one. Oh wait, post effects. Yeah. But it is, wait, oh fuck. No, I should do this different, not with the skill device. Let's take that out. I want the key thing here. So we have E and D are the same snare. So these, the main sort of like snares, I'm gonna put that on there. And then we're gonna limit the sidechain trigger track to only D. So that's only gonna be limited to D, which is the main snares, and the go snares are hitting on E. So those are not gonna be triggering the sidechain now. Otherwise it's gonna duck it down too much, I feel. Let's see, I do like tone of that a little bit, so let's see if we can make it better. Now I can also add another chain, and if I limit that to D as well, I can add a transient to the main snare while not doing that to the go snare. See if that works. Okay. Now the snare is hitting on E, so this is hitting on C or D. Yeah, D. So we need to bring this up 2 semitones for it to be E. And then we can make sure that that is re-triggering. Which octave do we want to be in? That's an octave lower. That's the octave we want to be in. And then let's put U on here. Let's just quickly check if this will work if I do. Let's just grab this one. It's way too much, but it's a bit hard to compare because of the sidechain. We can also try just transient shaping this one. See if that sounds interesting. What if we add this one on it? Actually makes the ghost snares really loud, but kind of cool. Ghost snares are really loud to begin with. I'm not sure why, but maybe because of the wave shaper. Oh, they're just hitting at 0 dB anyway. Oh, okay, it doesn't matter. Let's see if we can make this snare just work. Yo. Delete. What? What? Okay, what the fuck? Why is there no delete option for this chain? What the hell? What? Okay, well, whatever. We're gonna have an empty chain in here. This is really weird. That's weird, isn't it? Oh, it's back. Huh? What? Ableton 11 point something. There's so many weird things happening since the updates. And I'm on 11.2 still. I moved to 11.3 point, what was it, 3? And I had so many issues. I was getting so annoyed that I downgraded again to 11.2.11, I believe. But still, that was a weird one. Ableton has such weird bugs sometimes. Wait. What did it now remove? Oh yeah, it removed the right thing. Okay, well, no, wait, but no. Where the fuck's my track gone? Yo, I said delete the chain, not the entire track. Did you see it? I think it just removed the entire track. Yeah. Delete. There we go. What the hell? Ableton, you're so... Get your shit together, because this is really weird. You upgraded to the latest and the browser's even worse. Yeah, there were so many issues since the last updates, like the 11.3 update. The whole update with the warping thing just has thrown so many things off, I feel. And it just become a really, really big mess. Like, for me, the biggest issue was, and it's not the same for everybody else, but for me, the main issue was that, if I would click samples in my browser, so if I would just go, let's say, to my sample pack I'm working on, and I'm just going to click a sample here. Now, these are all already analyzed, but see, it's just going to start playing right away, right? There's no little thing happening or whatever. They just start playing right away. But in Ableton 11.3 and above, it would buffer the sample and then start playing, and it would take like a second or something, or half a second for it to start playing. And I guess that makes sense with the whole new warping thing where they had to reanalyze the samples, right? Makes sense. So I play one sample and it takes half a second and then it starts playing. And during that half a second, the entire Ableton interface just freezes, just hangs. Like, if I move my mouse during that half a second, I can just see that my mouse just sticks on the screen, just doesn't move. And then it suddenly just... And if there's audio playing at the same time, the audio glitches as well. I'm like, what the hell? Okay, well, if it happens only once for every sample, I can live with that. I'll just have it analyze all the things and be done with it. So I'll click a sample, analyzes it. Okay, cool. Click the next sample, analyzes that one. Click back to the first sample, which then now has the icon that it has analyzed the sample in front of it. And it does the same thing again. It starts saying at the bottom down here, buffering samples again. I'm like, why? You already did that. Right? And that just made the whole UI basically freeze every time I would browse through samples in the browser. And it was such a pain. And I was like, well, this is just unusable at this point. If it's gonna keep doing that, you know? And some people said, like, yeah, you have to let it run for like an hour or something so it can reanalyze all the samples. Dude, I've had my Ableton open for like a week. For like a week in without closing it down, and it was still doing it. So at that point I was just like, you know what? I'm downgrading. Because I don't know what they did with the new update, but it just doesn't work. And I saw some other things when the new update they released, which was 11.3.4, I believe, which was supposed to fix some of the things. But then I saw some people reporting that they had projects that they could still open on 11.3.3, wouldn't open even anymore on 11.3.4, and it would just crash. Or they could open it, but then it wouldn't save. And because when they would try and save in 11.3.4, Ableton would crash. And I'm like, dude, that's the last time you want to have Ableton crash, when you're saving your project. That's like a recipe to getting a project completely broken and unopenable, you know? Because when it's saving, if it messes up during that process and you accidentally overwrite your save, you might just have a project file that's not even going to open anymore. So yeah, at this point, I'm just waiting. You know, every time they release an update now, I'm just waiting to see, you know, what everybody else is reporting before I update. Because, yeah. And so far, it doesn't seem like a lot has been fixed with the last update. Like, I mean, they've clearly done something, because there's stuff in the changelog, so it's not like they're not doing anything. It's just, I don't think they've figured out what it is yet. And I'm not gonna say anything bad about Ableton, you know, about the devs, because hey, they're probably doing as much as they can to figure it out. And I don't know what is causing it, so you know. But it's yeah, it's a bit of a mess. Should we put the snare drum in G? Which is the minor third. I don't like it in G. Okay, let's see. Let's just gonna do this real quick. No, we wanna have that here. What's this pattern? Okay. Let's focus on these drums a little. I feel like we need something that's just like let's see. Come on, open up. Okay, we need to make this one longer. Not 21. 2 bars. And then the first one is going to be that. So that it hits on that first beat every time. Let's see if we can make this one. Okay, and where was that other thing happening? Okay, right there. So let's just listen to this. Okay, so and then at the end here, should we do a little maybe that, and then oh, not that. Maybe take you and put you there. Move that one maybe. Just to do a little. Remove that. Then let's remove this one, and then we're gonna make this part unique. This thing. Kind of works. Still not entirely happy with the snare. I think we need a layer on it to make it better. Oh. Like there's a little something on the snare that I don't like. in the tail. There's too much of the low end in the tail, which could be coming from that. Yeah, I still think it needs a layer. Let's just add one. We're hitting D, but the snare is now hitting G, so that will be up 5. That's the same pitch, right? Yeah. Okay, we need to make sure that there's that there's probably something ducking this snare away a little bit when this one hits. I can use an LFO tool maybe instead of a sidechain compressor, so we have a little bit more control. Let's do that for now. Let's drop that on the global master tuning. Like that maybe. Just adds that. And then should we add some noise to this as well? That's quite nice. Having that noise hit at the start as well. Just as like a main sort of like digital layer, and then... Wait, what? Why is it this a different pitch? Wait, what? Ah. Is that not doing anything? Why is that? Oh yeah, it is doing something, but not what I want. Yeah, I know, if we change the phase, we might be able to get that more in phase. I know. Good call. Also messing with this. I almost wanna have the ghost snares completely separate. You get what I mean? But we can probably get this as well if we do... Oh wait, I know what we can do. Go in here and let's put an EQ on this. There we go. A little shorter. Still maybe a bit, it rings out a bit long for my taste. So I want the, let's see. Which transient shaper should we use? Let's try this one. Pretty subtle, but like it can be louder, but also slightly shorter. Okay, what happens if we now do some... where are you? Let's grab this one. Oh. That was that. snare is still not... I still don't like it. There's something in here. Yeah, I'm not sure what it is. There's something I don't like about this snare. I'm not sure how... It is sounding better already, but... we're not entirely there yet. can we add... Let's think. I mean, that doesn't sound too bad. Let's see. Let me... This one doesn't really need to be there. What are the percussion hits made of? Which ones? Which percussion hits? The fast ones? This. That's just some hats. I have no clue which ones you mean. In the snare. That's just a snare. That's just the addictive drums. Just lower velocities on these ones. No, that's not gonna work. That's fine. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure yet. The snare needs... Can I give it a bit more... Maybe that. See, that makes a pretty big difference from... that to like... Now let's see what that sounds like with the Addictive Drums layer. Yeah, see, there's too much low end in the Addictive Drums layer, too much of the fundamental. But I don't want to remove it from the Go snares. I only want to remove it from the main snare. So, well, I guess we can do this. If I duplicate this one, this is going to be annoying because now I shouldn't change the Addictive Drums patch anymore, because otherwise we're going to have to do it in two patches, but whatever. So E1 and D1. Maybe boost a little around there. I also want to see if we can maybe add another frequency to the snare. And I know how to do that pretty easily. This is getting pretty weird. It looks really complicated, but it's just really simple actually. Let's put an operator in here. And that one as well is going to be only on D1. So only on the main snare. Put it up there. Let's actually just do it with a serum. So then we have a little bit more control over the amp shape of it. We can do the same thing in serum as well, by the way. We can go in here and we can just take a sine wave. And then we can go into here and we can turn this off. So now it's not really doing anything, I think. Well, it is playing something, but it's a really low pitch. And then we can mess with this to get different notes. And if I just bring this up a little, we can just freely tune it without being stuck to a particular note, basically, which is nice for like if you are trying to add like a harmonic to a snare. And then I'll just make like a little shape for it. And we can maybe also do what I mean? So now if I take it out, that's what we had. And then with the extra layer, it just adds that extra little, you know, that extra resonance. And if we want, we can do this twice because we have two oscillators. So if we want to have like a second resonance in there, which obviously a lot of times snares will have, a lot of times it's not just one extra resonant frequency, but it's a couple. We can just take like another oscillator, just put that up as well. And for fine control, by the way, I'm holding shift. So just hold shift and then click and drag this for fine control. Maybe have that one a little bit more subtle. Can also have it at the max velocity and just use this on this one to kind of curve it a little bit so that this one is coming in or going down a little bit quicker than the other one. You can hear both of them. That's adding a high resonance. And that's adding a low resonance. And actually, I kind of think that sounds pretty cool too. I think together they sound a little bit weird. Can we do okay, somewhere in between there. It's really subtle when making drums, but oh, this one is also not re-triggering. Let me do that. Really subtle, but it does work. I mean, drums are sounding pretty cool already. Bass high layer sounds cool. Is it just a serum? Yes. This one is just a serum. It's getting really distorted when I play it in solo because it's running through a processing chain here. It's really just that. But because it's running together with the bass through the processing, we get and that sidechain. So the bass, the sub bass is only playing one note. I'm doing some pitch bends, but that's about it. But then the higher notes are playing a chord, and the chords are pitch bending around, and I actually have some more stuff that is turned off. So let me make a duplicate so I don't lose that, because it's kind of a bit of a mess if you see all those bits as well. But there's like some pitch bends happening, see? At like certain points. See? And because these are playing chords, if that is then layered with the bass, like together without this, it's just gonna sound really, really simple. That's basically what it sounds like. So we have Serum Effects doing some phaser filtering actually, which is key track as well. And it's boosting the bass. Boosting the high end. That's where a lot of the distortion is coming from. And then we have this one, which is making it even bigger. This multi-band wave shaper, which is doing a slight wave shaping, but it's actually making it quite heavy. Mid-side EQ. Then a bit of that tape stop effect for like that first part. A tone, little gap in there. I could have done that with like automation as well, but just having it with the pitch, with the tape stop just makes it so much easier because I can do it on the group. That's without sidechaining, but whatever. Then we have another saturator. Really quite heavily saturating this thing, to be honest. On that soft sine mode, but it really, I don't know, it really brings out the... Especially on those higher notes, it makes it sound very nice, especially compared to like just having it on the analog clip. It's much softer. Still sounds alright, but... See, it just makes it really, I don't know, it gets more mid-range as well. So then the sidechain let's turn that back on. Notice I'm also only sidechaining the mid channel. I'm not really sidechaining the sides. The sides are just fully sustained. I'm only really sidechaining in the mids for some reason. I thought that sounded nice with these drums, but the ghost snares are a bit quiet. So luckily we have them on a separate channel. So we can... maybe we'll boost a little bit around here. Okay, I am gonna mess with this. There we go. So what happens if we just sidechain on the entire thing? Let's see. Oh. Need to do that here. Drums are getting better, but I'm not entirely happy with them yet. Let's see. I am tempted to try out this pattern. Something is still bugging me about this one. What is it? Don't necessarily need that, so makes it a little bit cleaner. Okay, let's see. What happens if we start adding some more notes to this, especially to the second half? I'm hearing what is that? An A? Maybe? Or B? I don't know what extra note I hear there. I think a B. Can also try instead of doing that, we can also try this. That loops perfectly now. Not entirely liking the snare, though. I think the snare needs to change. It needs to be better, but it is getting there. It's too distorted in the low end, in the low mids, I feel. Which is coming from this. Might be because of the spiff. Oh no, not. Oh wait, maybe it is. When in doubt, this is something I let's say first of all. Yo, NXZW, welcome. Your streams are the best manuals for music production. Thank you. You're welcome. Yeah, when in doubt, what I also like to do a lot is take like a frequency shifter and just put that on the sort of like the addictive drums layer of the main snare. This is gonna sound weird maybe with the ghost snares though, but let's just try it out. I'm gonna shift them around a little and see what we get. On frequency shifter mode. See, it is mostly because of we need something. We need a Pro Q. Like in this layer on the snare. There's still quite a bit happening on that fundamental. And that is messing with... That is still in the till as well, so... We really want to have... this from the snare, that resonance. Right, that's what we're looking for. So... we don't necessarily need all that stuff that's here. So maybe we'll do that. We can also take it off completely. And then we can easily use the frequency shifter to mess with the resonance here. And we don't really hear much because the snare isn't really that resonant at the moment, but if I move it to here, it does become resonant. See, so we can move it to a slightly different frequency, or much higher. We have to do that in the mix though, so that we can hear what it does to the full sound, because it has to sound good in the mix, but where we almost don't hear it because the bass is so loud. Let me make the bass a little bit quieter. See, that resonance I don't like. The ghost snares are also still weird. Don't like how those sound either. Maybe if we put that here. A little bit better. It's really subtle though. It does make it slightly different though. It's very subtle, but in the mix you can kind of hear it sounds a little bit better. I also like it around here. Like a little higher. See, like that it sounds pretty good. But then with the bass, because the bass has these harmonics, it might not work, you know? Although this actually works. That I actually don't mind. Why? Oh yeah, of course, it's this one. Drums are alright, but I want to see if a different drum pattern might be better for this drop. So let me just duplicate this. Let's just focus on this. Then it would probably be this pattern. No, that pattern. Yeah. Or ooh. different weird drum pattern. What if I just grab this? What if I just grab this and drop that on here? Okay. That's not really working, huh? Kind of works. Can we go in here? Let's make this one and that one. Yeah. This one, let's put velocity on that. Same thing with this one. So that when I make the snare a little bit quieter here, it also makes the fundamental part a little bit quieter. It's pretty subtle, but
switch to that at the end. Don't like this one. That worked though. The snare's getting better, but it's still not entirely how I like it. It's like... It's mostly because the ghost snare is now completely different than the main snare, but...
The chords aren't out of key. They're not out of key. So difficult to get the resonance of the snare right. That one you almost don't hear, but it is adding something. No, like the bass is not out of key. It all depends on what you think is the key. Like, if we look at it, well, it's first of all, it's definitely not out of key because we're in E minor and it's playing E and G, which is an E minor interval. Then we get A and G, which A and then G on top is the seventh of A. So that creates a, we would get an A minor seventh chord in the key of E minor. And then it switches to E here, which is the fifth of A. So that's the top note of an A minor chord. So that works. And then in this one, we go G. It has a little B part at the start, but then after that it switches to B, which is the minor third or the major third above B, above G. See, if we have a B in between here, between these two notes, we would just get a G major chord, which is, if we look at E minor, is actually the chord that you would expect, because there is a B in E minor. And then the last one, we have F with a B sharp, with a B on top of it, which is a little odd, but it still works. It's just like, you have to see this as like the B. If you would make B the bottom note and F sharp the top note, then F sharp would be the fifth of B. So this would be like almost as if you're taking the top note of a B, what would that be? B minor chord, and then shifting the top note down an octave so that it's below the root note. But it would still be in tune with that. And then it goes to that last note there, A sharp, which isn't in the scale. So there it goes slightly out of tune in terms of like E minor, but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because it's used as a way to go back into here, and it works over that F sharp as well, because by going down here to A sharp instead of going down to A, we're just temporarily switching to F sharp major instead of F sharp minor, which is what you would expect. So maybe that is why you think it sounds out of key, but that is just for, you know, just stylistic preference, I guess. Like, we can compare it real quick. Like, if I just play this end note here. So let me just do that without the sidechain. See how that leads nicely back into the start? if we would have that at just a regular A, which is what you would expect in this key. We get that. See? So actually the A sounds more out of tune than the A sharp, even though the A sharp isn't in the scale, which is interesting. But we're also, it's also because we're playing F sharp in the bass there, which is the second note of the scale. Normally on the end, you would most of the time go to, I guess, the fifth, which would be B in the case of E minor. And then you can do the same thing as what I'm doing here, but you can do it with E and D sharp, which then it's basically E harmonic minor that you're taking it from. But instead of doing that, which I already do a lot, like I love harmonic minor, but I mean I can really quickly show you what that would be like. So if we would have, let me just make a copy of this before we lose anything. And did I already? No, that this is still the same, huh? Yeah. Okay, good. So if we have this, which I'm not sure why I'm not hearing anything. Is there something, tape stop or something is? No. Why are we not hearing anything? What the hell? It is outputting something from the master. Why am I not hearing anything then? Okay, this is weird. Maybe my audio driver has crashed. Now Ableton is crashing. Nice. One moment. Oh no, it's not. It's not. Or is it? It's not, but Ableton isn't playing. So let me restart Ableton real quick. What was I talking about again? Oh yeah, the thing that I'm doing. I'm not entirely sure what that is. If I'm taking A sharp in there instead of A, so then we would get a scale that is E, F sharp, G, and then A sharp, B, which I'm not entirely. But there is also A in there in some parts, so that's maybe why it sounds a little out of tune for some ears. It's just that you can do that, you know. You can do that. It's just it's especially because we're doing it at the end of the phrase. It just works. Like it would probably work less well if we would do it somewhere middle in the phrase. But because it's at the end, it kind of works. If Ableton wants to close, that would be great. Okay, there we go. Ableton can restart itself now. Not sure why the audio suddenly didn't play. Like I said, Ableton has been having some weird ass bugs since they've been starting doing the updates. But the weird thing is that now the last update that still worked fine, 11.2.11, also seems to be more buggy than before, which is weird. But it does. So if you change the glide time of the MP Portamento, would it still have the same effect? I guess, yes. You would get a slightly different sound. I can show you. Let me reopen the project, because Ableton is back open. Let me reopen that. You would get a different effect, because you would get, like... You would have, of course, like, depending on how quick you make the Portamento, you're gonna have a small moment when it bends through the other pitches, right? So sometimes that might sound cool, sometimes it might not. But I've really been playing around a lot with this, especially with the MPE stuff. Like sometimes as well, like when you're doing basses like this, so where there's like a bottom layer and then a top layer creating like a chord or a harmony on top of it, you can a lot of times pitch bend the top layer completely independent from the bottom layer. It does matter like what pitches you go to, but you don't necessarily need to have, for instance, like let's say the bass note goes from an E to an A. You don't necessarily need to have that top note also going to an A, for instance, on that second half. You can also have it go to something different that works with the A that the bass is playing. So you can do some really cool stuff. Now, Ableton, come on, open up. Open up the project. Ableton walked off into the sunset. Yeah, it seems like it. I really hope that they can fix the issues in a short moment, because yeah, I hope they can. And if not, then please just revert back to the last version that worked and then just work from there, because okay, we seem to be back into it. Do we have sound? We don't. What the fuck is going on here? Ah. Like, if I just take these notes away for a moment. Let me just take this away. We just have the bass notes here. You can see we have an A actually in here. So we have the regular minor scale that it's following. It's just following a regular minor scale here, because if I... Okay, it's scanning my plugins. One moment. There we go. If I highlight the scale, E minor, you can see I'm just following the E minor scale, right? So, in the top notes, let me also select E minor here. I'll show you what this technique does. So it's really just taking like an extra note, and we add that to the bass. See, we can do just a regular E. And we just get that sound. That sounds pretty good, actually. It works pretty well. We could also take a B, which is the fifth of E. And we get that sound, right? G would be the minor third. Sounds a bit more messy. But if we move the G up higher, it starts working better again. See, so we can, for instance, say E with, let's do, we can also do E and then a D, which is the one note below. So that would be, or two notes below, that would be the seventh. You can do some pretty... Like, let's say this would be a little bit quicker of a progression. Let me just do this. Let me just do this. And then we can... And then go to maybe... B? So we're now playing an A in that bass layer, but I'm playing a B on top of it. And it works. See, it just works perfectly fine. Even though we're not playing the same note, necessarily. It's just playing a completely different note. And if I play an A beneath this, it will still work. Whereas if I would put... what you would expect here is you would expect a C, because the C makes it the minor third of A, right? So you would expect that C there, but then it sounds completely different. So you really get that minor kind of quality, which I don't really like, but using a B, what you get is an A sus2 chord, those two together. And it just sounds much more interesting with that. And then I guess the B can extend on top of the next one, because the next one is a G, I believe. Yeah, the next one is a G. So we can have a G down there. And then we can extend that B, because B and G, see those two together, that's a major interval. So we would get a G major interval here. And it still works. We can even do is this because of the distortion? No, not necessarily. No, it's because I'm picking notes that work. I'm picking notes that create a certain harmony together. And if the distance between them is big enough, then it will work. So, like, it wouldn't work if I would put this all... Like, even if I just take these out and just bring this down. So let's say, put it down here. It doesn't work, because it's too low. You need to have them up quite high for this to work. See, that still sounds messy as well. But if we go up to like a really high octave... It also works because it's different sounds, I guess, and because there are multiple layers together that create the final sound. Put a C sharp in there, that's not in the scale. But it works, because it's the fifth of that F sharp, right, that is playing in the bass. So even though that C sharp isn't in the scale, I could use that there instead of C, because C would probably sound weird. See? C doesn't sound good. So if it doesn't sound good, then who cares if you just temporarily use the C sharp, which is borrowed from another scale, but whatever, if that one works for this section, then why not? Like, what you would probably normally expect with this progression for it to go to B, to B, that would also work, and then we can get that E, for instance, or D. And in that case, I would probably put a D sharp on it instead of a D, so that we get a major interval. See, also not in the scale, but it sounds really cool after this one, because these out of scale notes really add sort of like something interesting to it. Whereas if we would just leave it within the scale, it just sounds, I don't know, it doesn't sound as interesting, right? It also works, but it is a completely different sound. I think for if we're going to B, then we should probably have this one on C, which is a different chord progression, but it's also one that will definitely work. Like if we do this. Well, actually, Oh, wait. Yeah. Take like an E on top of here, so you get like a major interval, and then on the last one where you go down to B, we could go to that minor interval, which is in the scale. But it doesn't really lead us nicely back into the first chord. So instead, we make this, what is that? A major interval. And suddenly it works really well to lead us back into the start. It's a little weird still, but... See, so there's... I just love playing with those out of chord or out of scale notes. But in this one, I decided to go to down instead. So we're doing E, A, G, F sharp, and that F sharp is, well, we can do a similar thing there. But we can borrow a different note. In this case, A sharp, which creates a major interval with that F sharp. So I'm doing kind of the same thing, but in a different way. See, it's the same kind of thing, it's just on a different note of the scale. And then G lays nicely on E. There you go. Now, with those pitch bends, that is what makes it really a lot of fun, because, like, if we do, for instance, E... See a little thing there where it starts on E and then goes to G? Can make it really cool, and then we can bend the high note down, for instance, at the end, so that we get... See, you can create all those effects. But you can also do that bend slower, like you were asking for earlier. And it still works. It's just a different sound, right? Instead of having it just jump like that, you can also do a subtle, sort of like, subtle rise. Maybe curve it a little bit so it's a little bit more subtle. And that can also work. I love MPE, it's so cool. There's so many interesting... Here we can, for instance, have this note bend up to the next note already. Which can be really cool. And then here, I don't know, we can... what is that? That's playing... Oh, we can do E maybe again. Don't really hear that, but it's fine. sounds a bit weird. We can also have that E there, that's also pretty cool. There's also still the vibrato there, but... See, so you can do some pretty crazy stuff with these high notes. And it still sounds good. So, yeah, that's quite a nice sort of like method of making basses. I really like this way. Works pretty well. Now these are pretty short, and I made them twice as long because I just like having them dragged out a bit longer. Great way to build tension for a drop or bridge. I wonder if you could MPE shift it over 16 bars and then on the drop switch it. What do you mean? Like, yeah, you can do that, I guess. As like you can, it's just that the notes are, it's per note, right? So each note is individually pitch bended. Like you can also say, for instance, have the bottom note go do something as well. Like we can, I don't know, make the bottom note go up to the fifth. Really subtle, but see, so weird, but could do that. Make that go even higher. Weird as fuck. But yeah, you could also have a note pitch bend over time. So for as long as you want, basically, until the end of the note, basically. So if your note is like 16 bars long, then you could make it pitch bend for 16 bars. Yeah, I don't like the snare. Now I hear the snare after not having heard it for a bit. I don't like the snare. That's something I've established. Let's tweak the snare. I can also just try no. I need to do it with addictive drums. I was gonna say I can try a snare from my collection, but then I don't have the Go snares. Let's see. Okay, let's not bring that in. Okay, this one is absolutely shit now. Hmm. Yeah. Okay. Well, whatever. I think I'm gonna stop streaming because we're not really getting anywhere with it today. It is what it is. We gave it our best. We gave it our best today. But it didn't really work out. Well, better next time. We did make some drums that are better or closer to it than what I had, so we're definitely closer to what the drums need to be. That definitely will work. Either this pattern or the old pattern, but like that works really well too. I just need to come up with a good intro for it. I'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can do in the upcoming week. Thanks for being here. I'll be in the Discord after the stream, so if you are not a member of the Discord yet, then join the Discord. Link will be in the chat. One moment. If you want to support me, you can support me on Patreon. And get some samples and all kinds of other stuff. Every single month. Yeah, if you have any other questions, just drop them on Discord, and I'll answer them there. Thanks for being here. Next week, I guess we'll give it another shot to see if we can get a good idea for this drop going. The drop idea is good. That's basically it. This idea is good. It just needs like it needs a good intro, and and that's gonna be well, I don't know. I'll figure that out. My ears are starting to hurt now, so it's time to give them a rest. About the chords, hearing is waiting for E minor. Try to prepare the listener. The second chord from the F sharp. There is an E minor in there. The first chord is E minor. This first chord is E minor. We're playing E with G on top. That is E minor. So it leads us perfectly back into E minor. It's already happening. So I'm doing something else here though as well, I see. We're going to F sharp over A, which not sure what that will be, but it works. still works, even though it's not entirely sure what. Yeah, it goes then to E, which is the 5th, but it's doing G in the first half, and here it switches down to F sharp, but it still works. I guess I'm not sure why, but it sounds cool. I'm gonna play mostly with some sound design for the intro, I think, in the upcoming week, and see if I can figure something out. Because that's the main thing right now. If I can figure out an intro for it, then we can work on the drop after that as well. We can, you know, play around with the drop and sort of like tweak it so that it fits the intro, but I first need an intro that I like for it. And I don't really have much of an idea yet for that. So that'll be, I guess, for next week. Next week, 8:30 p.m. Amsterdam time. Around that time is when I'll start streaming. So if you want to see that, be here, I guess. If I do feel like streaming extra in this weekend, then I'll let you guys know. I don't have to work this weekend, so I might stream extra. Like if I figure something out, let's say tomorrow, then I might stream again if I feel like it. So keep an eye on my Discord, because that's where I will let you guys know. And that's gonna be that. So thanks for being here. I'll just play the drop. Thanks for being here, and I'll see y'all in the next one. Peace.